It's a little too coupled to Firebase. I don't like the idea of anything that is specific to a provider. That said, I haven't used it, but yeah, I'm pretty much not a fan of Firebase in general. Right? Things like your permissions and just too much of it's proprietary, to where if you want to move any part of your system off, you have to rewrite massive portions. Right? It's the same thing with remote config. Right? It's very much like coupled to Firebase. But especially like permissions within Firebase. Definitely not a fan of that. So yeah, I haven't given remote config enough of a try yet. Just keep that in mind. I could have a somewhat flawed perspective of it. To a degree, four-wheel, but there's things like Kubernetes, which they created specifically for that type of like moving around. Oh, sorry, I was meaning specifically Firestore, right? Firestore permissions, right, for the database. You got to remember that Firebase, at least for people who've been familiar with it for a while, Firebase used to mean literally just Firestore. I'm not sure what their rebranding has actually made it encompass at this point. Seems to me like IAM permissions is more of a GCP thing, not a Firebase thing. But it's a fuzzy line, isn't it? Which also makes it probably like murky to migrate. All right. So yeah, pretty sure we got DM Mulroy coming in later. Nah, I get it. So yeah, that'll be in about like 3.5 hours. So we got 3.5 hours to continue hacking at this, and we're close. We're pretty close. Let me close down some of the things I don't need. Oh, we need to do a text area. Yep, almost forgot about that. And that's the part we pretty much left off on. So we got the text area now. Do we have the state wired up? Pretty sure we got most of that state wired up. What do you mean looking at? I'm making one. So that's all I'm looking at. That's fine. I will need to create comparison articles, right? But we're not doing that yet. All right, so when we look at how we scaffold this, yep. Email, message, optional. Don't need that right now. Nope. So wait, we're doing that for message down here, right? Set value message, perfect. A little annoying we have to do that, but whatever. So yeah, that part looks pretty good. There's this part now that we got to worry about. And hold on, let's make sure this is the right one. Services, contact, server. Yep. Oh, yeah. One thing. Nope. I was forgetting one more field in our form. We don't want it to be width 1/2 because we don't care, but we do want it hidden. So for now, company is something that we don't want. Alrighty, so then we get down to here. Validation error, we just don't care about that part at all, because this thing should not get filled out. So, it's not in there, but if a bot were to fill out that field, then we know that they're spam, and we can throw it away. It's fine, don't worry about it, Decroning. Yeah, Jarrell, so this is what's known as a honeypot field. There's also the idea of a reverse honeypot field, which will improve the ability to not have bots submit to it. It's not bulletproof, but it does help. Basically, if it's a smart bot, it will look at what fields are set or what fields are visible. And if it's not a smart bot, it won't look at that. So as a not smart bot, it'll fill in values to every field it finds, right? Just within the DOM, whether it's hidden or not. So that means that it would put a value in the honeypot value. Then we can just see, hey, is it not empty? Well, yeah, obviously they're trying to screw us. Then at that point, we can check, hey, if it's a smart bot, right, that ignores certain things. I'm trying to remember, hold on. Yeah. Instead, what it would do is it would see that, I mean, the reverse honeypot's not foolproof, and it's not great even. But basically, it's not, yeah, it depends on the bot. If they're using Puppeteer, it's easier. If they're using something else that just scrapes the DOM and analyzes the CSS, then they would look at an empty field and empty it out, right? So they'd submit an empty value when we're expecting there to be a value in the hidden field, and that's the reverse honeypot field. So basically, you're trying to just think a little bit smarter than whoever wrote their scraping bot. Now, if they're using Puppeteer and analyzing, you know, the visibility of a DOM element, They just don't touch it, and they just submit the form. So, again, it's not foolproof, but it does help. If they're using something that is fully DOM aware, they're at least costing themselves more money, right? More CPU time, more resources. So that's the most you can do. That's why most bots are actually very simple Python bots that just fetch a page and fill in the fields they find without even looking at the CSS or anything, which is what the honeypot field is really for. The reverse honeypot is less effective, but still useful. I'm not sure if we'll do the reverse honeypot yet. We'll see if I start getting just way too much spam. What do you mean by abstracting this idea? No, you could do that. You just have to have some type of communication with the front end and the back end, right? So it requires that your back end knows about your front end form. So it's never going to be just like one click and you're done, right? Because your back end needs to know what value you're expecting in the reverse honeypot. If it gets cleared out, then that's a problem, but it also needs to be an exact value. One useful way of doing that is like a CSRF field, right? There's like options for that too. But again, none of it's foolproof. So you kind of just have to do like enough and hope it's okay. Unless you want to implement spam prevention via CAPTCHA, which is really user hostile and not something you want to do for a sales form. Now, one thing you could wrap this in is maybe like a Cloudflare check, right? So a Cloudflare check, and then you just don't even render this field. But again, you'd be throwing money away for users that for some reason fail that. I don't remember the reasons why that might be, but if they're on a public Wi-Fi, that could be a reason. Because Cloudflare has identified that Wi-Fi endpoint as being somewhat malicious. It's really tough. You're never going to have like a 100% system. So you have to be really on the side of, do we want to see more spam, but make sure that everything makes it through? Or less spam, and maybe we throw away legitimate emails? That's basically the decision you have to make there. And in the case of a sales form, more spam is probably the right way to go because you don't want to leave any money on the table. But okay, so when we submit the form, we're not actually doing that yet. Yep. We don't even need to await it. We can just fetch. We don't have a URL for that. We'll put it in the const up here first. So this is going to be form server host. This should probably come from an envvar at some point, but I'm not too worried about it. Not for now. So we're going to have to create that subdomain. That'll be a thing here in a sec. That'll be easy. I don't actually even care about the result here. All right, so form server host slash, and what was the path we gave it? Marketing services contact. Right, and we may end up having way different forms, so at the bare minimum, this is the one we care about here. Cake, that's called power mode. Let me get the link for you. It's a fun one. There you go. Yeah, no worries. That was over on YouTube if anyone's unaware. Okay, so just double checking something there, bam, bam, cool. All right, so that's where that's gonna get submit to. You know what? Now this needs to come from. Yeah, this needs to come from ENV. But, hold on. With Astro, how do we do ENV bars again? Import.meta.env. Ah, so we got to prefix it with public? Okay. All right, we don't have an ENV file yet. Right, and this one locally don't remember what that would be. All right, so apps, forms, right, and because it's using Vite, yep, 5173. Oh, hold on. Boom. Looks like it's auto get ignored, but let's just double check. Yep. All right. So we should be able to get that now. Yeah, I'm looking forward to making some more major progress on the OCaml version of the SDK. So yeah, looking forward to DM Mulroy joining today. Haven't heard from him that he can't. It's possible, but yeah, I think we're good. All right, so back to this. What's up, Sakurai? All right, let's double check this now. Oh, right, because we'd have to JSON stringify this. You know what I want to do here? I don't actually want to fail this out. Right? And instead, yeah, no, we don't want to send the response. Right, so then here in finally we can do this. Then json.stringify. Okay, Sakurai. So then, bam, it's always a 200 whether it worked or not. Console.error e. Yup. And for now, yeah, Netlify will just be the logging aggregation server for now, right? So if a failed response or a failed request happens, we just log it out and we'll be able to aggregate and see like stats there. Yeah, I like that idea. Okay, so this is our endpoint. You know what I want to do? Ooh, yeah, this will be good. We get to install Geller. Oh, not that Geller. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. We need the auto-completed version. Never mind. GitHub. Hey, there we go. Haven't touched it in 10 months, but yeah, whatever. And it's just Geller, right? Yeah. Take it easy, Jarrell. So yeah, we're going to add Geller to both of these. We're going to add it to the build step. Yep, pre-build. Right, and we can pass multiple globs. I forgot about that part, that fact. Cool. Yes, this should be easy. So yeah, this is always nice, being able to use one of my own tools. Pretty good. And yeah, it's just in TS files. Just in the source folder. Yep. So that's the one for the forums repo. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did a good job making it. I think it's a really good tool. All right, so now, which one is this? That's the top level. Here's the package JSON I was looking for. We see Geller is added as a dev dependency. Yep. So here, the multiple files. Yes, we also want to do TSX files. Do we want to do Astro files too? I think we do. I can't remember. Do we support import.meta? Let me look at the source code real quick. Ooh. I don't think we support import.meta. Oh. Yep. And this was last year. Yeah, so all right. Anyone else want to try their hand at it? Yeah. Yeah, Jay Larkey was correct. We're gonna have to deal with that sooner or later. We're gonna have to log back into that here in a minute. Okay, so we've got package manager set as we needed, I think. Yeah, that's a bummer. It's gonna be less effective. Yeah, it's a bummer. Oh well. Oh, and yeah, we're doing env here. Let me double check, right? If it's Vite based, then yeah, we need import.meta for SvelteKit as well. But let's make sure. This doesn't seem like the right place at all. Ah, never mind. Oh, and yes, SvelteKit has their own version of it. And yeah, we end up just using those directly instead, which is fine. I think I can just do email right there. Pretty sure. We'll find out. Oh. Oh, and we were doing it from env dynamic private. It needs to be static private. Forgot where env was even coming from. God damn it. I forgot that was a thing. Okay. Well, time to invalidate some stuff. Totally forgot about that. Always the best. I believe it was the test server, which is good. I don't think I leaked production, which is nice. but we got to make sure. Yep, that was the dev server, so it's not nearly as bad. All right, so I do need to add these other things as just empty strings for local, because it doesn't matter. And then just delete the one we leaked. All right, cool. All right, let me copy and paste just some random thing, and then we should be good. Having access tokens as URLs, which revoke themselves when you access them. Oh, that is kind of a good idea. I like that idea. Right? Like, oh no, I leaked it. Well, let me just hit it from the URL and revoke it real quick. Boom, nailed it. That's a genius idea, the bread. Genius. I will absolutely be doing that with Walter. That is genius. Right, if a crawler saw it, right, they typically try and just hit any URL they find. So that would already invalidate it. Yeah, that's a good point. It's really good. You're a genius. How do you fit through doors with a brain that big? Right, you gotta like angle it funny. Yay! All right, so we get the values because SvelteKit is actually doing a lot of that for us, which is kind of genius. Good job, SvelteKit. That's a nice feature. It's a really nice feature. Technically, now that just works because we've got it defined. Bim, bam, boom. Science. So yeah. Good stuff. All right, so we're almost ready to try and test deploy this. So wait, how is this configured? Ah, yeah. Yeah, right. So I need to create a new one of these. Add new site, import an existing project, deploy with GitHub. Oh wait, no, that's actually right. Boom. Site name, this is Vexilla Forms. Oh, other configure manually. Yep, base directory is apps/forms. So it's actually going to have some issues with that because it doesn't exist. Let me go double check. Oh, and yeah, we named it auth.vexilla.dev. Wait, where do we configure the domain? Oh. All right, awaiting external DNS. Let me just go do this. I think it's on Google Domains, which I really need to migrate off of. That was weird. Those buttons don't actually work. That's fun. And oh no, I actually have it on a different registrar. That's annoying. Yeah, I need to migrate off this other registrar too. For an entirely different reason. All right, advanced DNS. Add new record. They want a CNAME record. Forms, and it's forms.vexilla.netlify.app. I think you need to end it with a dot. Okay. Let's try and refresh. I registered with Pork Bun already. I just haven't transferred anything. I've heard Cloudflare is good, but they don't do the .dev domains, which Pork Bun does do, I believe. Hey. All right, so DNS propagated, I think. Hey. Well. All right, so it takes them a little bit to do the certificate, but we should be good. All right, so while that part's going, let's do a different part. Oi. 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 Oh, here's something. Hold on. I don't think I realized that you could do blobs. Yeah, let me look at this real quick. So bandwidth would be 100 gigs per month. It's not amazing. Yeah, no, we'd be better off paying for some other blob storage, I think. I was just seeing if it would be worth it, right? Because we've got storage. It's not, you know, it's only 25 gigs a month on the free tier. I just need to reach out to him. Yeah, I just need to go reach out to him. Whoa. My posts on LinkedIn got 937 impressions last week. Does that make me a LinkedIn influencer now? I don't think so, but whatever. Okay, so we need to configure all of these env vars. Yes, let me go do that real quick. And yeah, they show the password, which is just extremely annoying. Just the worst. Ooh, but real quick, I'm using the wrong port. They recommend 587? Okay, that's fine. All right, site configuration, env vars, add a variable. What was the name of it again? SMTP server. SMTP sender. And SMTP password. Oh, and we got one more after that. All right, and that one is web base URL. Ooh, I forget. For cores, do you do the HTTPS or just the domain? Looks like you do add the HTTPS. Perfect. All right, cool. So we got those environment variables done. The site has not been deployed yet because we haven't actually pushed up and merged. Just double checking some stuff. Okay, so that looks all right to me. Yeah. Let me just navigate off of this one page, and then I can actually show my screen again. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. I think we're pretty close. So we want to add src. Ooh. I think we need to ignore all of the page find stuff. I might have messed that one up. All right, so what is our diff here? Sure, we removed the confetti from that. We'll add it to this. Package manager set to what we want in both of those. Coverage didn't change. We do want to add that package JSON. We need to update the PNPM lock files. Wow, like every PNPM lock file. I think it's actually just the one, but it's like spaced out. Panda CSS? Ooh. Okay. Yeah? Yep, pretty good. Yeah, I feel like I've heard of Panda CSS. To get really like this layout though, right? Does Panda CSS give you that, or is that something you still gotta like build out yourself? Yeah, so it's just a CSS and JS engine. Very nicely designed site, but yeah, I was thinking it was like a framework for neo-brutalist design. That would be awesome, right? Just drop it in type stuff. But it makes sense. Yeah, really cool. Yeah, multivariant is interesting. So yeah, CVA, really cool tool. That was another fun thing I haven't bragged about in interviews, about how we implemented CVA and design tokens and stuff. Damn, yeah, I need to do that more. If you're not aware, CVA is CVA class variance authority. So it's basically the thing that powers ShadCN. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we ended up doing it to try and align our text formatting better. It was really good, though. I really liked how it turned out. Right, just fully type-safe font styling. Pretty cool. All right, so back to our diff. Let's add that and that. Let's add that. We'll add the get auth one. And what did we do in build client readmes? We just commented that out? Meh. We'll leave that for now. The rest is unrelated. Oh, and Canine Sniffer, you fixed this? I think you only... Oh, yeah. I think they only fixed it for the marketing site, right? App doesn't have dark mode yet, so we leave that. This is also not a bad idea. We can definitely fix that too. Yeah, I think we're good there. Let's just double check this. So we don't have an issue created for it, so we just create the pull request. I should really create issues from a bunch of the stuff in my projects right now. Oh. All right, so we got a merge conflict. Let's go look at it. Yeah, strange. It was just empty in there. Yeah, looks good to me. All right, so let's call it good. We can delete the branch, switch to main. Let's look at Netlify's build process again. We should see a second build happening here in a sec. But it failed immediately, so that's fun. Oh. I don't think the unsupported engine one is something we care about right now. All right, so about 2 hours before Dia Mulroy joins us. So we should definitely be able to have this finished, I would hope. Okay, so custom publish path. It might be in our apps forms folder. Oh. That would be it. All right. So yeah, here we go installing again. Let me make sure that this one works too, without needing updating. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, here we go deploying again. This is actually kind of smart, right? When people are waiting, just give them a game to play or something. That's really smart, actually. Yeah, there you go, Alan. Yeah, what you been up to? All right, that seems a little slow. My guess is it failed already. Working on your static site generator? Nice. And I forget, what's it built in? There we go. All right, so we got past the initial install step. This is good news already. Version of PNPM looks good too. This is already more promising. Let's go look at render. All right, so why is this deploy failed? Oh, this... All right, so this is an Astro issue. Not Astro, technically. No, this is a PNPM on render issue. So outdated lock file. Let's just do the latest commit. Oh, yeah. So that one worked. Just got to make sure the doc site redeploys, and then we should be good there. Still not a good sign. So as we look at this, interesting. Oh, so if you installed PNPM with NPM, you should probably update PNPM with NPM as well. Interesting. So yeah, this one failed. Oh, for a similar but different reason. Couldn't find sharp. Interesting. Do we not have Sharp installed? We don't. And that's a dev dependency. All right, so this one's working at least. Any minute now. Yeah, so Sharp is a JavaScript, I think, native image manipulation tool. It's often much simpler to use than having to make sure you have the right version of ImageMagick installed or GraphicsMagick or whatever. It doesn't have the same capabilities as those other things, but because of that, it's pretty fast. And Sharp is quick. Like, quick enough. All right. While we're waiting, hold on. Let's go double check dashboard. No, not here. We want to do it on Netlify. Let's look at all of our other sites. auth.vexilla.dev. How's that one doing? I guess because they didn't detect any changes to it. So yeah, let's just trigger a deploy. Oh, damn. So, we've actually already got an issue with our other one, because we need it to be apps/forms/build instead. So I need to look at some of our config for this. I want to make sure it works first. Building worked. Deploying should be good then too. Yep. Okay, so that's it. Build here is the top level, and that's what I'm messing up with forms. All right, so does that trigger a redeploy? It doesn't. All right. Ooh, looks like 2 minutes ago we did get a successful deploy of the dock site. So now we just got to rewait for Netlify. Perfect. While we're waiting there, let's just go make sure the site is live. Ooh. Right. Because I messed that one up. Yeah, so we've actually got a flaw in our dark mode for the services page. I forget why. Let's just go double check it. Let me go look at my layout. I think I'm missing something from that. What's up, Ragnar? How you doing? Oh, that's right. So we use light dark for that. That's right, that's right. That's right. Okay, so the site's running. Let's look at it locally and let's fiddle with it. Let's close some of these tabs we don't need. Oh no! Why did this one fail? Oh, no build steps. Yep. I knew I missed that. PNPM run build. That's what we were looking for. All right, so we'll redeploy that for now. The rest looks okay to me. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, we'll just reject all these. I was wondering why we didn't see any of the latest. And then if we refresh, do we see actually like a reasonable view? Yeah, we do. Okay, cool. So yeah, back to what we're doing. Let's just double check a couple of these. Our Netlify build worked here in forms.vexilla. We've got the folder as we were expecting it. Perfect. That one worked too. All right, so yeah, back to local. Any minute now. And I think our main page does the same layout thing, right? When we look at the top of it. Oh, that's our main layout. Right, so we do some light stuff there. We don't see any of it there. When we look at home here, let's just consider the hero. We're not calling dark in any way. And we don't have pros in here either, right? Nope. Nah. All right. Ooh, and yeah, someone pointed out that these are a bit too high contrast. Yeah, I don't think they're wrong. We can work on it, though. But yeah, when we go here, massively broken. Let's just double check some spacing here real quick. I see a slight line right there, which we don't see there, but we do. Can y'all see it? All right. The background of this is just slightly brighter. Okay, just making sure I wasn't going crazy. And technically, might still be going crazy, but not for that reason. Okay. Yeah, so for the services page, let's think about this. We've got some text gray stuff, but we're not doing it everywhere. Oh, and this is a different page. Whoops. But yeah, very similarly, within some of these, we are doing text a certain color and then just a dark version. So let's go do that. Oh, I wonder if this is part of it, right? Like maybe it shouldn't have been optimized. Ooh. Wonder if that's part of the whole reason we couldn't do the form validation properly. I think it is. Yeah, why are none of these actually getting picked up, though? Okay, and this is just for the form itself, which means we shouldn't be doing too much different styling stuff there. That is weird, though. Nope. Pretty sure we wanted that, though. So then text gray 900. Let's see anywhere else that we're doing the text gray 900. Oh, and yeah, any place we're doing those. Yeah, any place we're doing text gray 600, 300, or 900, 100, or primary, primary. Yeah, we need to make sure we're actually calling those. So any place that we've got text gray 900, whatever. Text gray. All right, so we want to do some find and replace magic. And we just want to call it text emphasis. So there, absolutely. There. Yep. Oh, this is getting into docs old as well. So yeah, anything in docs old we don't care about. So I didn't need to replace that. So text gray 600 and dark text gray 300. Yep. Now let's see if that is in a bunch of places. It is, and we just want to make it text link. Oh, maybe not, though. This one we definitely do, but we want to replace dark text primary 300. Ah, damn it. We only do that in one place, but it's worth it. Okay, cool. Hey, all right, so that's not so bad. This is not great, though. feel like text normal should have kicked in for that. Oh. Never mind. We've got text gray 600 set somewhere. All right, so that should make that a bit brighter. Yeah. Okay. So then for the get in touch section, where's that styling coming from? Nope. Never mind. Sure. All right, so it's not perfect. Let me double check this one now, because that seems like it's getting the text emphasis, when realistically, I think we want the text emphasis just on the header. Oh, this is inheriting from a text emphasis. Yep. Why, though? Ah, because we got it on the section. Yep. All right, so that should make that just slightly dimmed a bit. Perfect. Okay. Looks way better now. And that has text emphasis on it now, too. Yeah, perfect. All right, cool. I'm going to call that good. We got our dark mode fixed in there. We'll figure out what the other, like, weird color difference at the top there is. Because that's weird. All right, there's the header. There's this. And then there's this. My guess is it's a padding thing that I just need to fix. Hold on. Let's restart the dev server. Let me double check that part. I think it's this padding top. But it might not be. Why is none of this highlighted now? So it is that padding top. It's that padding top. Yeah, cool. All right. So now going from page to page isn't nearly as jarring. It's not perfect. We see PT10 on the main there. We don't see a PT10 on main here. When we get to the hero, we don't see that either. So actually, I feel like that's our problem. I don't see the discoloration issue, at least, which is good. What's one of the prime reasons that this feels different? It's just more content here on the left, so it gets centered differently. Yeah, I think I actually want to do the same kind of hero that we have. So, yeah, here's going to be the next bit. We're going to take the homepage hero thing, and we're probably going to have a hero on a bunch of these pages, but we want it to be consistent. So we'll just reuse the component by passing things into each one, and then we can just style it consistently. I think that's the move. Yeah, okay. It looks okay to me, though, so far. But I do need to use the restroom, so give me a second. We're going to do the restroom scene real quick while I go pee, and I'll be right back. This water flows right through me. All right, so give me just 1 sec. I'm almost back. All right. There we go. There we go. Oh, mic is still muted. Mic is no longer muted. There we go. So, first and foremost, though, I just want to push up what we got so far. Yep, that looks fine. Ooh, but there's one thing we're forgetting. And ooh, that's a good background image, isn't it? That one's not bad either. What's up, Filter? All right, so yeah, we got that deployed up, but there's one thing I'm forgetting in the form. This part right here. Public form server host. I need to set that in render. So yeah, skip install deps, that one's fine. What was the name we wanted to give it already? Public form server host. So canceled and then started. I think the started was because of the update of the environment variables. So we should be able to test this form here in a minute. Oh, there's one thing I need to do though. I need to log into Fastmail. Yeah, Fastmail is really good if you need basically like one email account that you can actually manage many email accounts in. It's really good that way. I think you can have up to like 100 domains associated with one Fastmail account, which is really cool. All right, so this one. Services. There we go. Bam. Okay, so that should have deployed out. Let's see, will it blend? I'm not actually certain it will on the first try. We don't validate the email being sent, so that's a little trickier, but probably fine. I know what I'll do. Walterson from hello@getWalter. It will definitely need feature flags. I would love to chat about it more. Thank you for the submission. We will reach out to you as soon as possible. Oh, and here's the thing. We don't actually have it deployed to the function folder. That might be our entire problem. That might be the issue. I think I forgot about how deploying to that works. Yeah, let me refresh. So I didn't get the email here. Let me see. Really? All right, so it looks like no email has been sent. Let's do it with Insomnia, just to see. Ooh, but we're not getting a log. We should at least see the success true. Oh no, did they do an update? But yeah, what's up, Doc Lock? How you doing? Oh, we chatted over in Prime Stream yesterday, right? That's right. I was like, why is your name familiar? All right, so yeah, Scratchpad. This here is gonna be, come on. There we go. Forms.vexilla.dev. Body is JSON. And yeah, so name, let's do Walter Walterson. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. All right, so name, email, message. Okay, so we do know that it's getting to the endpoint, so it's working. We don't even need to be a proper Netlify function to have server-side functions run, which is pretty cool. Wonder if that's intended or not. But, yep, SvelteKit lets it work. So that's kind of cool, isn't it? So, yeah, next steps. I think we see this part failing. And if we look at Netlify, we don't see anything there. Sorry, Ahmed. It's just not something we talk about much. I should have the bot automatically do it, but yep. At 518 times, where would you have drawn the line? So this is a tricky part of things. We don't get any way of auditing this unless we do functions the way they want. So it's basically this function right here. All this stuff should be defined just fine. Shouldn't worry about that. We might have needed the optional on there. We don't know what the error actually is, but they almost always have a message prop, right? So that should be fine. Yeah, this is the one flaw of this, and maybe why we'd want to refactor to Netlify functions instead. I like the idea of using the SvelteKit functions mainly because it means that we're portable. We're not like bound directly to Netlify. But it does harm reportability. So hold on. Netlify log from server-side rendering. Oh, we should be able to get the edge terminal showing something, but hold on. Do I gotta pay for that? Oh, we want to look at real-time logs. Oh, it's invoke your function, though. Okay, so theoretically, we should be seeing that somewhere. What's up, Febsy? How you doing? Pretty good. We're trying to see how we can get access to the logs over in Netlify. It seems like they should just be running. Yeah, and that doesn't seem like a problem. We see 19 of 125,000 right there. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird first message, and goodbye. All right, so do we see that number get incremented? We don't. Okay. All right, well. Let's try that. Ooh, what if we build and look at where our functions folder is? Like, here's the thing, it's running. Yeah, it's running every time. So I don't know. Oh, let's try returning error from within catch block. All right, so we should see this redeploy now. Starting up. Yep. Shouldn't have a problem building. Oh, here's a thought. What if it's being cached? Yeah, so the not found we get. Aha. Never mind. So we have been getting that error. I just didn't realize it. All right. So we're good there. What is that trying to tell us? Yes, they're having like an Nginx issue. That's not the same thing. So it seems to me like the validator worked. Let's double check the deploy. It's done. All right. So we go back to logs, functions, and it's actually just felt kit render. So never mind. It was there the whole time. I just didn't really recognize that they were doing some magic under that. Interesting. But yeah, that's definitely the issue. Right, so past validation. Let's just add some, like, you know, logs to figure out what's going on. I might want to set it to false. So we can log the server and the sender just fine. All right, so here's what we'll do. Push this up. All right, so we go back to the deploy. Shouldn't be too big a deal. Yep. And yeah, what's everyone up to while we're waiting? Authentication policies in Azure. Nice. I mean, better than nothing. You got something to do. Keeping you from going crazy, right? Okay, boom. Alrighty. So we had to set secure false so that it could actually upgrade the connection. That was easy enough. Not a big deal. It's paying the bills, so it's not bad. Exactly. So no recipients to find. What? Oh. Well, yeah. Duh. We'll just make it a constant at the top for now. And it'll be... services recipient. Boom. Nailed it. What's up, bad man? How you doing? Things are going well. Yeah, I think we figured out pretty much every other issue we got. I want to go through and do this then. All right, we'll just log out the error. The rest looks pretty good. I don't think we need to log the server and the sender. All right, we'll just do some of that. But I want to do one more thing, and this is marketing, totally different thing. /services/contact. Dude, don't worry about that. That's fine, man. Oh, Bannerlord's good. Yeah, that's a good call. I could easily start up a game of that again soon. All right, so no matter what, we tell people it's true. Yeah. Oop. Add recipient to email and clean up logs. There we go. So we should expect to see an email come through here in a minute. We'll see. We'll see. And if so, we might pour a victory beverage. Got about an hour until DM Mulroy joins us. Maybe a little sooner, depending on if he has things to do and wants to start early. No messages from him yet, so that's good. All right, so we're published. Let's look at our logs, and let's try doing this. There you go. At least you took the castles. All right, so yeah, that failure right there is them trying to just screenshot things. I just want to see those 3 messages come through without an error. Damn it. Oh, and that's right. All right, so now we just need to redefine the SMTP server stuff, and then we should be good, right? So here in Mailgun, ooh, and yeah, hold on. I might need to hide some of the DKIM stuff. Let me just double check. I don't think so, right? Like, the DKIM stuff is available in DNS, right? Yeah, all of this is public. There's nothing private about the DNS records because anyone can comb DNS. So, we're good. Yeah, just had to make sure. Yeah, gotta leave something for tomorrow, duh. All right, so... Hold on, how am I gonna send myself that value? Because I don't want to type that out. Do I have Mailgun logged in over here? No. All right, well, let me check this. Oh, that's one hell of a password. All right, I'm logged into Mailgun over there. All right, so now I go sending. Boom. All right. So mail.vexilla.dev. That is an SPF record. Which is a text record. And then the other, which I copy over from here. Yeah, sorry, this is taking me a sec. Okay, so those two records should be good. Oh, I still need to set up those records. But I do already have MX records? No, I don't. Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah. So I've got my MX records set up already. Tracking? I don't care about that. Nah. Not yet, at least. We will eventually, but not right now. Why does that say unverified, though? Okay, there we go. So verified and active. Nailed it. All right. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Where was it a second ago? Ah, okay. So now this is the part where I need to go and configure SMTP stuff. So envvar stuff time. All right, so we save that. SMTP sender. Is that. SMTP server should stay the same, so the rest should be all right. And I'm just going to redeploy that. So, password not being shown. Good. Oh, I cannot do Thursday. I actually scheduled like a thing for Thursday night. Just assuming we'd do today, but again, that's fine. But I definitely can't do Thursday. Friday? I don't know. Maybe just next week? But yeah, I rescheduled the thing specifically to work around us. So. But yeah, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, it's a bummer. But not a big deal. It's fine. All right. Yeah, for sure. Just let me know. I mean, yeah, it would have been like easily 45 minutes from now anyway. So thank you for like reaching out earlier. That's cool, man. Thank you. But yeah, no stress. Hope the dog feels better though. All right, so that deploy is done now. What do we think? Will it blend? Will it blend? So Walt Walterson III is trying to send us an email. Oh, I already got it. Damn, that was fast. Good job, Mailgun. So it works from here. Now we got to make sure it works from the website. Walt Walterson Sr. Exactly, right? I think it's hello at Get Walter. It doesn't matter, right? We're not verifying that part yet. But we could. That's actually not a bad idea either. Just as another, like, spam filter. That's a really good idea. Hey, nice, Dalen. Ignore my son. I do the business around here. Or I guess it's grandson, right? Because he's senior. Just for fun, why not? Woo! Hot damn! Oh, yeah. Right, just like that show Succession. So yeah, there we go. All right. Yeah, cool. Boom. I believe that deserves a victory beverage. Been trying to pace myself a bit better. I think today was a good one. Right? It's a tough thing when you're fun employed. Why not? You know? That gets tough real quick. I don't know what I dropped in there, but I don't like it. Whatever. Might want to CAPTCHA. So we're already doing a we're doing a honeypot field. Right? So honeypot field does a little bit, and then just doing a DNS check is typically like pretty good. So if we just do the DNS check on the server side, we're good to go. And we should probably, you know, look at how that works and do it now anyway, right? Why not? Deep email validator, I think, is the one. Yeah, so, yeah, I would highly recommend checking out the honeypot field, but just also doing the, you know, validating that there's an MX record for that email, right? Validating that there's an SMTP server running at that email. Validating if the mailbox exists, that's a little trickier. But yeah, it pretty much just validates for either the @ symbol and the dot and some other things. We can make sure that it's not using any of the disposable email domains. So this is definitely like my favorite email validator tool. I can't remember, I think some of these end up being somewhat meh. But at the end of the day, we could just make that a log and pass that log value somewhere just to like validate as we see fit. So that's not a bad idea. So yeah, let's add this. All right, so we're on main. We're good there. I don't think we need a branch for this. So the SVG that is zoomed and panned, do you have that part yet? And how are you doing that part? Is that rendering to a canvas? Yeah. How is that doing it under the hood, though? Is it a canvas? Okay. So one thing to check is, does that library you're using for the rendering SVG thing give you any hooks about like the render, right? Do you get like a draw hook or anything like that? Because that would be a big part of that. If you do, then you can actually store and calculate where annotations are and stuff. And then on that draw, you read from that. So I would look at the library provided. So you may end up needing to fork that library to expose that callback. Or find a library that provides that callback. That's my current recommendation. I would say look at the source code and see how it works under the hood. It might not even be as complicated as you're thinking, but there might be some really like easy places to just add that callback. That would be my approach, if there's nothing built out of the box for it. Yeah, no worries. Here's also one thing to consider, right? If you don't want to fork it specifically, there was, I forget the name of the library. Is it like npm patch package? This is it, yeah. So this is a way of having patches that you maintain in your code base instead of forking it that gets applied to the dependency. Now keep in mind, as the dependency updates, you may have to deal with that, but it's actually scoped to the version that you're working with. So you may want to write some type of CLI script that makes sure that your patches are up to date with the current version that you have. Yeah, so again, it depends. Do you think it's something you'd want to release out to other people? Is it something where you'd want to fork it and maybe have it merged into the original if it seems maintained enough? If so, well then yeah, I'd say do a fork and make a proper PR for that. Then you got your version as you can build it as you need to. But then you got to deal with distribution and some of that stuff. So that becomes trickier. But if you think it could get merged in, right? Maybe create an issue and check with the author, do the patch package now, and then in the future, you know, make a PR for it. Depends on how quickly you need to do these things. But I would say, yeah, try creating an issue on the original library you're using and, you know, see if it's something they'd consider. Yeah, exactly. My recommendation is still create an issue on the repo. Not necessarily saying like, hey, you do this for me, but instead, where are some places I should look to implement this and test it and validate it and blah, 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 right? Like proposing that you will totally do it. You're far more likely to get some help and some like line numbers of like where to start like tracing through things, right? What files to look at, stuff like that. It's fun to dive in and find it yourself too, but I'm just saying, you know, it's always worth an issue. Check to make sure there's no pre-existing issue. Add the context of why you want this draw hook, right? Things like that. And then real quick, one more thing I want to point out is the draw hook is for you to actually hook in and draw to your own custom canvas, right? Or if you need to draw their canvas via a context to a top level canvas that has like, you know, both of your contexts merged. That way, if someone wants to, you know, right click save image as, they can still do that with both your things rather than just yours overlaid. But you can always just use like the rendering context of their canvas, theoretically, to draw to another canvas. I would say don't worry about trying to modify their canvas directly. That would be like way trickier and probably not worth the effort. But yeah, no, that was a good question. Like, kind of fun to think about. There you go. Nailed it. All right, so Deep Email Validator. We're going to have to install that. Oh, but wrong place. Oh, you know what? Hold on. We can do docs there. Yeah, so we're in forms right here anyway. PM add. This is a runtime dependency, so deep email validator. And we should be good. I don't know if we need types for it, though. I can't remember that part. There you go. I mean, really basic, like high level thinking about the problem stuff. I'm not going to troubleshoot someone's bug for them, okay? Even though we have done that before too. It's mainly for people who've been here rather than like someone doing a drive-by, you know, first chat kind of stuff. I've gotten sick of the people who just do the drive-by and you never see them again. Yeah, exactly. I know. Let's look. Okay. Following since still 2023. Yeah. Almost a year. For some reason, I felt like I remember seeing your messages before then. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. You've come in here from Coding Garden raids since 2020. Like, yeah, that's right. Duh. Yeah, so, good dude. Happy to help. I'm curious what CJ would have said to that same question. What his approach would have been. Probably similar. Great minds think alike. That's true. Oh, is he going right now? I guess he's like full-time now, isn't he? Yeah, he's totally going right now. He's doing Svelte Kit. I'm doing Svelte Kit. Great minds think alike. What's up, Standard? How you doing? Ooh, he's also a beanie connoisseur. I always forget that. Yeah, good call. Yeah. The similarities are astounding. All right. npm dev right there. So the place we need this is here on the server. Deep email validator. I think it's just validate, isn't it? Yeah. Because it's a default export. So we can do whatever we want. Oh, I'm down. Yeah, totally. Just depends on what we want to build. Did he have a guest on earlier, too? I think I'm remembering that. Yeah, I'm doing well. How about you, Cream Pain? Everything's going well? Nice. All right. So it's something we got to await. So it's either only a string or options. That's right. All right, so validate the regular expression, sure. Validate MX, typo, disposable, and SMTP. I think I want to not do the validate SMTP. But disposable. Ooh, wait. Hold on. What do they consider disposable? They're not counting Gmail, right? No. All right. So typos, yes. MX record, yes. Disposable, yes. Regular expression, yes. Good enough. All right, so this will just be if email validation dot valid. Oh, that was my mistake. So here we would just say email failed validation for email validation dot reason. I wonder if it fails out for multiple. Disposable is like Gorilla Mail, right? So they actually use this library, I think. Oh, not what I wanted. All right, so we can look at it. Here you go. So this is the entire list. Yeah, I'm not sure what those others were. They were probably for, like, the library. I don't know what those others were for. I have no idea. No clue. Like, maybe if you wanted to self-host it and add your own? Wildcard JSON is probably easier. So this is, yeah, this is a more reasonable list. Right, the others I think were like specifically added bad emails. Oh, yeah, so interesting. They even got some like typo ones in here too. Works for me. This is a feature. And hey-oh, there we go. So yeah, Gorilla Mail is one of the big, like, you know, temporary email sites, and I'll use it from time to time even, for sure. Right? If I could spell. It is definitely worth it to use for some services. Interesting. So this is cool. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, this is nifty. I really like it. Now hold on. Shark lasers. Do we see that one in this list? Right? That would be a big part of it. We don't see shark lasers? Interesting. It should definitely be there. All right. Well, whatever. I think it's fine. It's good enough. I bet we could add our own to the list somehow. You can probably close that. Close that for now. So that's off Vexilla. That one's fine. We're good there. This one looks like it's probably done deploying now. So we just try one more time. I don't see it updating anymore. Ah, validate is not a function? What? Are their docs off? Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, we'd have an error if validate wasn't this same thing. So that's fine. We'd have a different error. We've been working on the services form for if people want to try and try and get Vexilla implemented for their projects, right? There's an enterprise thing, right, that we could do. We could also do it live here on stream. I feel like that'd be cool. Yeah, I think that's actually like one of the really good ideas of this. Because I'm a streamer, and because there are people who are doing open source that maybe can't afford an enterprise contract, I'm happy to help you out if you're open source. Especially if we can like do it live on stream, it helps promote your product, you know? Even better. So yeah, I need a section of that on that same page. Just trying to get this deployed out. Ooh, I'm thinking on Friday we might do something fun. Yeah, there's a product that... Right, like the entire interview process for them would be building out just a random tool using their product. Are we going to make a Twitch bot for myself that basically just listens to the microphone? If I say the word, clip that. Bam, nailed it. I'm not sure how that would work necessarily. Because, yeah, it may not have direct access to the microphone. Instead, it would probably just be a browser tab that I operate. Yeah, clip that would be doable because, like, clip that would just, like, implement, like, the Twitch API. Grab the last minute and a half or whatever. And then, you know, it can be trimmed for a short or something. Bam, bam, boom. Nailed it. I think that would be, like, a really, like, interesting thing to build. I don't know if it would be able to run as an OBS browser source. I think it'd just have to be, like, a tab on your PC. But doable. Like, not even a big deal. I'm curious about the cost of it. But I don't know. I think that'd be part of the fun, right? Let's turn it on, see how long we can run it for. See what happens. Technically, I think the whisper.cpp stuff would be even better for it. Just due to cost. But how much would that chew up on, like, CPU cycles and stuff like that? So, yeah, I don't know. It's tricky. It might make the most sense as just a CLI tool. But how do you request microphone access from a CLI tool? So, yeah, there's a lot of things kind of up in the air there. All right, so theoretically, we should be fully redeployed now. Yup. All right, we're waiting for a log. Will it blend? Shit. No, it did not. Why is that? Why is that an issue? I think I know. I think we need to prevent some type of, like, optimization. If you do exclamation point song, that'll get you, like, the song that's currently playing. But yeah, how you doing, Isaiah? Yeah, there you go. Right? So we could either destructure it or just do it. Our types are fine. Why would they tell us validate is not a function? think that's it. I think that's totally it. Oh, hold on. Oh, we didn't redeploy it with that, but I think we still have the same issue. We just looked at the source, and either one should be fine. Why is that, Akavenge? Exclude deep email validator. There we go. Bam. Nah. If Nintendo wins some court case against Power World, Nintendo just revokes it. Easy. Boom. Problem solved. Plenty of people have wanted Grand Theft Auto shut down. You know, like, yeah. Want in one hand and poop in the other and see which one fills up first. Ah, task timed out. That's why we can't do all of that. Ah, all right, so that's a different thing. Yep, timed out again. All right, so we can't do all of it. I mean, it just requires, you know, some type of resolution in the court. Yeah, we don't get any, like, measure of which things have been, like, completed. Because validate is an all or nothing. We could start splitting it out into separate validate calls. I almost want to look at how they're doing all this. We're going to look at the source code of Deep Email Validator here in a second. As I expected. They are not doing these things in parallel. Ending stream early? Dude, last night was a long stream. Last night was a really long stream. I'm not sure I trust Google Bard now. But no, it's fine. I don't remember the exact phrasing I used, so makes sense. Yep. Oh, no, I went to like 7 or 8, didn't I? Oh, exactly, Cream Pain. Yeah, we're already recognizing that it's not doing this stuff in parallel. We could parallelize this and be way better off. I don't want to fork what they're doing. But we could just run it multiple times, right? We could apply a patch, but we'd end up rewriting like that whole function. Exactly, that's what we're going to do, X Factor. We're going to do multiple calls to the validate function with just individual things turned on, and we're going to parallelize it that way using promise.all. I think it's easy enough. I think that is simpler than the patch, because the patch is something you have to maintain, whereas this will always work, whether they update it or not. Oh, it would be a good PR to the lib, but here's the thing. It hasn't been updated in years. It's got 20 pull requests waiting, 21 issues. Most of it is just bumping version numbers, but... All right, if we look at it, All right, so the SMTP check is invalid. All the others seem okay, so it's just the SMTP. That's good. So they don't even have an issue for it, which I find even more interesting. We'll find out. Yeah, they're saying that email should not be okay. I disagree. Right. Are you sure that's not valid? I don't know, man. There's nothing in the spec that says this is actually invalid. Not a single thing. I believe you can fully use Unicode in an email address. Do most providers support it? Probably not, but I think technically due to the spec, it might be valid. I forget, I'd have to check. But yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah, exactly. All right, so then here, this is return promise dot all. Yeah, I'm not sure. But, yeah, one of those things where it's, I don't know, a little interesting. All right, so valid and reason are all we care about here. All right, so results dot filter. All right, so reason is results.filter. Right, and then dot map result.reason. No matter what, that's a string. If we don't have a reason, it is valid. Otherwise, it's reason. So then the rest of that code should be good. And yeah, we should probably fix all this. Ooh. With the MX one, we would leave the this might be overkill, because those two happen in serial because you need the MX record anyway. All right, cool. Parallelize. I think that's spelled right. Email validation requests. Oh. Forgot to add it. All right, so we get that pushed up. I think the MX one might actually be an issue too. Which would be a bummer, but whatever. So let's go look at our deploys. It's starting up. I'm going to go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Alrighty. So, looks like we are published. Will it blend? That's the tricky part. Will it blend? Nope, it's the timeout. All right, so let's think about this a different way. All right, so new deploy. And yeah, looking like, you know, DM Mulroy probably is busy tonight, which happens. It's totally fine. Hope his dogs feel better. Or dog feels better. It's entirely possible he jumps in here in a little bit and he's like, hey, I'm good to go. But, you know, it's also, he's East Coast, so he's 3 hours later than us already. So that gets tricky. All right. Looks like we're uploading. Should be good there in a sec. Nice. We are published. Let's go to logs. Oh. Well, that doesn't even seem like the issue now. All right, so if that didn't work, okay, so hold on. We can do this a different way. I'm a little hesitant. It's either the disposable or the typo. And at this point, going through 3 deploy processes to check that would be pretty annoying. When instead, we can establish a timed validate. No, it hasn't, but we'll see, we'll see. I have a theory. All right, so what we end up wanting here is label, which is a string. And then this is validator. we get the return value? Ooh, return type of validate? What is that? Why does it think it's empty? Oh, so hold on. I gotcha. Oh, it just hadn't updated. So we should be good there now. Okay. Yeah. Eat your food. All right, so we got that timed validate function. Ah, blew it. You could probably grab it from the VOD, since you got a sub. All right, so we'll push that up. Will it blend? All right, we're published. Let's go look at the logs. And we fully expect this to fail again, but we should get some output from it that helps us out. None of them resolved? Oh. Oh. No. I remember now. We need to set all the others to false. Like explicitly false. Pretty sure. What's up, Nate Codes? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Yeah, happy Tuesday, Nate. Surprised you didn't do a, you know, like a first or whatever. Which wouldn't have been even close to accurate, as is tradition. But yeah, what are you up to? We're sitting here adding some email validation to my services contact form. All right, so we're pushed up. Let's look at our deploy again. It's already republished. Let's go look at our logs again. Yes. All right. So the entire issue their library has is that they're not parallelizing, and they should. Because then everything just works. We're set. We're like, yeah, we're really good on it. So yeah, past email validation. I got a new email. Hell yeah. Boom. Sweet. All right. Oh, dude, what does my tattoo say? Dude. All right, so here we go. Add services section for paid support. I'm going to call that one done. Done and dusted. Technically, I want to add like another section for open source. Pretty sure I did. We'll find out here in a second. All right, but yeah, we'll check it here in a second. All right. So we've got this set. All right, so here in the docs folder, we've got the... so here's one. Yeah, this button is not wired up. Right, so this would actually be learn more. This would be /services. So yeah, that might have been what you were talking about over here on the main page. Maybe. Oh, we have that section not even shown on the home page, but we should. Oh, but we should space out these sections better. I'm thinking services ends up going between features and how it works. Oh, yeah. So that will. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, that was the thing I was just going to wire up now. I want to have like another button next to it for open source. Right, so we got contact us here. Contact right there needs to go down to this section. Ah. It's probably where I want to think about the gap that we're giving, that 4 REM. We actually need that spacing on each section individually to link to the separate parts. We want that to be a padding top, though. And not on the first section. Nailed it. All right, so next up, yeah, I want to get a button in this header section. Give those a little gap. There we go. Ooh, I want to do one more thing. Yeah. I want to do text right on this. But we got to do it actually for each individual one of these. I might have wanted justify. Hold on. Oh, yeah, we've got like a faux padding right there. Yeah, so it's actually justify that I want. Yeah, I don't know what's actually up right there. I see. Yep, wrong place. There we go. That's a little better. It looks more like the homepage, right? I think our spacing could use some work, but yeah, not bad. Yeah, it's not perfect. Could be better. Could be worse, though. All right, so then back to this. If we look at the home page again, how'd we do the button for that, right? The getting started. Oh, really, four-wheel? I didn't know that. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you on a Mac? Because if you're on a Mac, you can just do screen capture, right? Which you'd have to end up, like, cropping the video anyway, right? Ah, you're on Windows? Windows still has the snippet creator tool. So again, you could just watch it and use the Windows snippet tool and record a video with it. Depending on the version of Windows you're on. If you're on 11, yeah, like the snipping tool is really good. There's a video option and everything. I can't remember if it's on Windows 10 or not, though. Yeah, that's a bummer. Okay, so it's basically this button that we want to use. Right, so open source section is not made yet. Yeah, I think so too, Nate. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about it. All right, so open source. You gain priority if we can help you integrate live on our live stream. And then bam. Yeah, cool. So open source? Bam! Do you have an open source project that you would like to use feature flags on? We are more than willing to help open source projects free of charge, within reason. You gain priority if we can help you integrate on our live stream on Twitch/YouTube. Simply mention this in your message to us in the form below. Damn right. Yeah, exactly. Right, and I think there's plenty of open source projects out there that would love to like cross promote, right? Like, hey, just implementing this live on stream means that more people get to see and know about your product too. That sounds like a win to me. Wait, shit. All right, so let's make sure that builds. We can actually try it here locally too. Yep, we run page find, so yeah, that should be fine. And yeah, cool. I think a big part of like why we end up linking to these things, and ooh, yeah, that's where that we should kick them out to separate lines. This ends up looking a little weird, but doable, right? Like not terrible. Looks great. Yeah, nailed it. Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty pumped on what we got so far. Yeah, we killed the server. Oh no. Nah, so hold on. We've got a flaw here. Yeah, no worries, Nate. Yeah, have a good one. See you again soon. The order of operations for our page find stuff is tricky. I think we need to add it to rollup options external. So it would be v.build.rollupOptions. There we go. And that's in the Astro config, right? Yeah. No? Oh, we had one earlier. I forget what what they said it was. Their very first message in chat was, "You look like a something nonce," right? Like number used once. I don't know what that meant, but as a first message, something weird and judgmental like that, meh, I'm good. No thanks. Don't need to see them ever again. I'm not even sure what it means as an offensive thing, but yeah, no, I'm good. God, I forget their exact phrasing, but it was more offensive than just that. Oh, is it offensive? I kind of assume so. Right? It's a weird thing. Who would say that to another person? Like, so strange. But yeah, you find it on Hacker News or something? Or not Hacker News, but Urban Dictionary. Jesus. Yeah, they can fuck off. Yeah, exactly. So that's fine. They know they deserved a ban. Cambridge Dictionary used it first? Interesting. Or was the first thing you saw? Huh. All right, so it looks like that worked. Whether it actually worked, we'll find out. Oh, did you get it from the YouTube or just screen capture there, Four Wheel? Yeah, feel free. Now is actually a pretty good time while this build happens. All right, so yeah, let's look at it. It's a bit red. All right, while we're building, it's not bad actually. All right, so save image as. What word are we replacing? Horrible. Well, when you hear a song that's like so good that you're like, something smells, like, you know, like you're upset that you haven't heard it before. For sure. That happens. That definitely happens. Right? Yeah, that works. We are running out of emotes. Right, give it like 10 to 20 seconds. Hey, Lunatic, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Site is live. All right. Did it actually work, though? 256 right now. Interesting, it was small. There we go. Okay, never mind. Yeah, there we go. Nice and big. How you doing, PM Walls, Mr. Sir? Now wait, hold on. Our search isn't working. And that's because of an error, isn't it? Yep. That's right. This is so annoying. And I feel like I keep doing this. Just so I remember, right? For sure. Because I'd forget. I will absolutely forget that. All right, so there we go. We're going to run the Astro build, and then we're going to run page find over it. All right, so there we go. That should be a little bit better. If this fails, we got a major problem, but I think we're good. It's looking pretty good. So yeah, what's everyone up to? Anything fun? All right, so we finished there. Nice. Writing an interpreter in Go. Oh, fun. Is that like a specific book? Cleaning up email? I mean, the result would be nice. Thorsten Ball. I know the name. It sounds really familiar. I'm trying to remember why. Did Prime have him as a guest at some point? I think that might have been it. Ah, I used to work at SourceGraph with Tej. Gotcha. I am tempted to replace that word. For reasons. Not Tej. I don't know. There you go. Nailed it. There you go, X Factor. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Hey, so we get our search back. No, I was literally thinking that exact replacement. So you're good. It's like the example I typically give when someone's like, you know, if you were a Madden streamer and you don't like the Cowboys, you could replace Cowboys with a poop emoji, right? So it's actually like the common version of it. No, we're not gonna do it. Sorry, Four Wheel. I would actually veto that option. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I think that must mean something. That definitely must mean something. So it's probably just a dodged bullet at this point. Boy. Exactly. I feel like Neo from The Matrix. All right, so yeah, this feels pretty good so far. We got page find back working. We got the open source section here. Yeah, I'm into it. Cool. What do we think we got to do next? Let's close some tabs. We should really look at publishing. And what I mean by publishing is like, yeah, the SDKs that we have created so far. We should be able to push them up to NPM, Maven, whatever, right? PyPy, etc. Should all happen within our tasking But that might be a bit of a larger thing to do, right? That's going to be a multi-day process, which is fine. Are there other things? Yeah, are there other things we want to kind of knock out? Exactly, yeah. The article about the hashing algorithm could be fun to get started on. Or the one about language version usage. I can't believe we don't actually have a task for that yet, though. So I at least want to get the publish one somewhere in there. Yeah, so we don't have that yet. We can add it just... I think it's right here. It's, what is it? SDKs? Yeah, exactly. So getting it to work on Bitbucket and GitLab is definitely an option. I'd rather have the SDKs published up first, though, because they're irrelevant. They don't matter for the actual, like, Git providers. I wouldn't say completing all the SDKs. I just mean getting the ones that we have done published. Adding other SDKs, those are, you know, part of it, right? Like creating Swift, creating Ruby. We got more after that too. But those are separate from just publishing what we have right now. It then means that the Ruby, the Swift, and some of those other things, the publishing step is just part of their integration. What I'm thinking, though... is I may want to implement change sets. So hold on. Yeah, let's go look at the docs for this. Do we see any packages that might not be JavaScript, right? I don't think we do. Yeah, see, so this is JavaScript specific. Polyglot monorepo version bumping. Yeah, so they didn't get much feedback there about how to do this right. Okay, so hold up. What we would end up needing to do is look at maybe how we determine the current version of something. So a new spec is an XML file. If we look at a Go project, we see no semblance of a version in here. So hold on, let me go look at it. Go module versioning. Where does that even get stored? Sorry. Gotta make sure we're playing properly licensed music. All right, so with Go, it's actually just tags. Right. So we would only want to do like a tagged version update. We can only do a tagged version update for the entire repo. But then how do you actually, yeah, what would be the process of installing the Go code? There's got to be a way to do it. Oh, insomnia. No. Yeah, this is actually a little more confusing for me. How do we do this right? Hold on, we just saw their comment somewhere too. So this person mentioned stellar/go. How does stellar/go actually do it? Okay, so that's actually how that would work. So it would be the repo name client slash our Go client, and that's not a bad deal. So Vexilla slash Vexilla slash client slash Go. Okay, it's not so bad. I would assume that anything that doesn't have a big old repository that we manually deploy to, right? If we're treating the github.com as a source of truth, then we should be able to path into it in a monorepo. And for everything else, we just make sure we only publish the assets within each thing. Okay. So we got to save that. But yeah, I think we're on the right track. VM walls. No, you can't make me. That sounds like one of the worst ideas we could do. What could go wrong? Everything. Yeah, okay. I think we got a good plan for this. It's going to be a fair bit of effort to do it. We're probably going to end up needing some kind of script. Right? One to just like modify our version numbers for us if we want to do that. Yeah, and the way this would end up working is we would create tags for it just fine, right? So we would tag it. We would have in our GitHub workflow, right? Deploy here. We don't want to do it on a push of branches. We want to do it on tags being updated, right? So a new tag should go and publish some things. But we'd want to run a script that checks if we forgot to update a version. Right? Because like when we do an npm publish, it's going to publish based on the version that's in our package JSON there. So yeah, in that case, we'd want to validate that we've updated versions for other things, or just automatically update them. Ooh. Yeah, if we if we just do a tag. The workflow would look at the new tag, apply that tag's version value to every file, right? Every file that matters, and then it would actually just make a commit within the workflow. I could see there being issues with our local state being out of sync of a recently updated version in like our package JSON, but that merge conflict should be really simple. You're saying make it like a bash script? Maybe. I'd probably just make it a TypeScript script. You get access to basically any library we would need to actually parse things. So whether it's XML, TOML, JSON, whatever, updating that shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah. We are here at 6:30. I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm trying to wake up nice and early tomorrow. I'd like to start stream tomorrow at like 11. Just because we got gaming tomorrow night at 6. Maybe even 5, depending on if those guys are ready. So yeah, I'd like to start at like 11. That way we got a good long session tomorrow. But I think that's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to write some scripting to detect a new tag on the main branch and update versions within all of our repos for that. And we can't publish until we've done that part. So yeah, we got some scripting to do, but it's not too complicated. I like it. What do you think? Should we go raid Time Enjoyed? Yeah, let's go raid Time Enjoyed. And yeah, I'll be over on gaming. Probably gonna do bacon and eggs tonight because it's nice and easy. Oh, I got bagels. Ooh. Yeah. Bacon and egg bagels. Way better. 2 of them? 2 of them. So yeah, let's go raid Time Enjoyed, see what they're up to. I'll be over on gaming. I don't know what game I'm going to play yet. It's nice and early, so we can hop into something involved. Or I could play some League. If there's anyone that wants to play some games together, just let me know. But yeah, so I'll be over on gaming in a little bit. I'll be here on this stream tomorrow. I want to try and start this stream tomorrow by like 11, if I can set my alarm clock. Dota, I'd be willing to learn Dota, but I'd need some people like really willing to like work with me there. There's just so many like different mechanics. It's not quite the same thing, and I don't know any of the champs, so yeah, it would be like a major trial and error. But a possibility if we got people that want to play together. We'll figure it out. We're going to watch a show and eat some food first. Yes, griffing and chill. I might not have time. Yeah, Nightbot's slow, but griffing and chill. All right, later.